Anything for my princess.
Elvin, let's fucking go. Tier 2 for 11 months. Hell yeah, Justin. You get that map done. Sorry I'm so late today. My alarm just straight up didn't go off and I didn't get up until like 2:30. And I still gotta take my sexy selfie because I'm in a suit today. I think I should go to the gas station and get an energy drink. Or maybe I just drink this coffee here. I don't know. Maybe it's just coffee today. Mr. Rat Dad, hello, good morning. Hey, how you doing? At the point of map making where I'm adding individual object shadows, why would you do that to yourself? Twilight, hello, good morning. Party Pantaloon. Hey, how are you? Hey, how you doing?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Hi.
Carly! Carly! Thanks so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Hello.
Well, excuse me, princess.
14 goddamn months.
Yay! Yuri, 14 months. Twilight, 5 months. Let's go. Mira, don't you even think for a second I missed that delicious hole comment. Don't even think for a second that I missed that. Alicia, good morning. Yuri, hello, good morning. How are you? John, hello.
Well, excuse me, princess.
_hole _ 17 months for this A. Hole. A. I got nothing.
Hole! Hole! You've got a hole and that's all that matters. Wait. BRP, thank you so much for the 17 months. Let's go! Do you prefer John or Archie? We got 3 holes. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3? That's 33% more hole than I have.
Smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Well, don't mind if I do. Isn't it so good? I fucking love this playlist. Okay, I'm enough procrastinating. I'm gonna go put pants on. Should I walk to the gas station in a suit? I don't want to be sweaty for hole inspector. But I would really like an energy drink. I could just do coffee, right? I could just do coffee. Should I just do... We're doing a poll. We're doing a poll. Boom! What should I do? Should I make coffee here or energy drink walkies to the gas station? Not you fucking censoring pants. Jesus Christ. 5 for coffee, 3 for energy drink walkies. Okay. Is it better for me if I drink 3 giant mugs of it, though? Because that's what I'm going to do. At least. I might make a second pot today. I'm biased, though, because where I am, it's raining, so going outside is no bueno. Fair. Fair. Oh, my God, your name is Satan's Frog. Oh my God, that's amazing. With the 8?
None.
I am Dracula.
Incredible. Incredible. Okay, I need to quit procrastinating, and I'm gonna make some coffee because the coffee in the coffee pot right now is old and gross. Just like me. Let's go. I'll be right back.
Dracula. The very mention of the name brings to mind things so evil, so fantastic, so degrading. You wonder if it isn't all a dream, a nightmare. And a man who lived after death, lived on human blood, took the form of a vampire bat, and lured innocent girls to a fate truly worse than death.
Dracula. I am Dracula.
me.
Now we now, now we.
Imitate. Matt. Matt. Again, but spelled differently. Mate. Teat. Team. Meat. Mitt. Daddy. 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 Oh.
Lick my nuts. So salty.
Daddy.
If you're not following him, you
Hey, how you doing? Hey, we got anonymous followers up in here. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Smooches. Mwah!
Well, excuse me, princess.
21 months in your school very hectic Vod Date
Yuki, let's fucking go. 21 months, let's go. Thank you so much. Welcome back to the Beard Kingdom. You see nothing. You see nothing. You see nothing. See nothing. You see nothing.
That's it.
Banned. Why are we banned? Hang on. What's up? What happened?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Senza, let's go!
Well, excuse me, princess.
What the heck, Yuki? Thank you for that gift sub to Huttos. Senza, welcome back for 6 months. Thank you so much. Y'all are too nice to me. Did you know that?
Anything for my princess.
How many years?
So many years. So many years. Hey, what the heck? What? What the
I heard
fuck?
we're being nice to Beeps. Beeps growls.
No, illegal, banned.
That's just a stupid boulder.
It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Kalahari, thank you for the 85 rocks. Hello? Stop. Quit being nice to me.
Smoke weed every day.
God damn it!
Hugs for Beeps.
I'm a princess. And I think about
Hey, what the fuck?
in the sky too often. Do you love
I'm not even on the screen yet!
or have things gone astray?
Heard we were being nice to Beeps. Beeps hug.
I am a princess. Thank you so much. Party Pantaloon, thank you for the 1,000 Badingalarangi dingies. Elvin for the 420. Kalahari for the 85. Brick for the 500. Hey, what the heck?
I had these laying around. Could you look after them for me?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much. I will keep them in my special hole. That's what I call my wallet. My special hole. There we go. I got it. I got it. I did it. I did it. Are you proud of me?
I just wanted to tell you that you're amazing, and I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it.
He is not the love of your life.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen. Now hear me out. Anyway. Little sneaky peeky for you. Little sneaky peeky.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
Here's the tweet for the hole inspector. The hole inspector. In case you care about that kind of thing. Ba, ba, ba. Uh, huh? Streamloots? Huh? Huh?
Daddy!
Streamloots is ready to inspect some holes! Okay, now I'm making coffee and then we're inspecting holes, I promise. I'm not 2 hours late. You are!
Well, excuse me, princess.
ASMR, you're getting filled with cream. Oh, yeah, that's the good stuff. Coffee acquired. All right, here we go. After this level, we're inspecting holes. Oh no. Jesus fuck. We got one. We got one. That was a nasty level. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. I'll say it. Senza GG's on 166. Let's go. With Suave and Jakins on second and third. Esports Gaming. Before we get started, I do have a confession, though. It's been really hard to talk about and a really hard thing to come to the realization of myself, and that is that bam beep beep boom bam beep bop boom bam beep beep. Yeah, Brick! Announcing my new PNG tuber. I am 8 colored bars. Nut. Isn't this fun? Isn't this great? Look at me. Look at us. Look at us.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Look
Mommy?
at us.
Sorry.
Look at us. Hey, how you doing? Hey. Hey, how you doing?
Nut. 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 Nut.
Professional hole inspector Beepus Peepus at your service. Oh, a thirsty hydrate, you say? I haven't had enough coffee yet, so I'm gonna hydrate with the go-go bean juice instead. I hope that's okay. Daddy? I'm new here, but the suit, the hair sheets. Hey, Soapy May, hello. Welcome. We're glad to have you. Anyway, hi, welcome in, everybody. It's time for holes. It's time for holes. give me your hole. I'm gonna inspect them. Well, I can play Minecraft since I started my own server. Let's fucking go. Do we have a kitty bobble? We do not. We do not have a kitty bobble. I can't believe you're gonna ruin my sexy suit look. My sexy suit look with a cat bobble on my face. See how it is. See how it is. I get it. You're just not into it. I understand. I get it.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Looking gorgeous. Beep Sprouse.
Star Blackwood, welcome back for 5 months. Let's go. Boom. Kitty bobble. Kitty bobble in the beard. Hey, how you doing? Hey. I feel so formal and weird. I don't know. It feels weird a little bit. Oh, you Fibber, come on. I'm mushy. Don't mess with me. I got smooches. Little aftercare after my teasing. D100 Senza, let's do it. Brick? Hello?
Hey, you're like really pretty.
No, you though. No, you though. Senza, your D100 vibe check. Brick, thank you for the 69. 73. Esports. Esports gaming. Here we go. We all ready? Here we go. Butt plug bobble. LT, you're a fucking brat. Has anyone ever told you that? Boom. Butt plug in the beard. There it is. All right, let's sort by top this week. Okay, if you are new to Hole Inspector, what a day to be a bucket. And guess what? I found my bucket last night. Bingo bongo. Look at that. Is there a particular reason for the fancy dress today? I just felt like being fancy. Literally, I got dressed to take that Hole Inspector picture for Twitter. Literally, that's it. I did find you, and now you're on my face. There we go. If you're new here, Hole Inspector, what we do, I will read the title of a post from r/am I the asshole, and based on the title... Can I fucking explain the fucking thing? Can I explain the fucking show for 2 fucking seconds, Crimson? This is all a joke. I'm not actually mad. I'm not actually upset. I like to exacerbate my reactions for content. But what the fuck is your deal? What is your problem? Interrupting me with the sound commands that I get? What is happening right now? Hang on. Let me finish. Let me talk for 2 seconds about what we're doing today.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy.
Hit him with your car!
Who am I? But a slut for the stage.
I can't believe this right now. I cannot believe this right now. Anyway, Hole Inspector.
Nope. Stop talking. Go to jail.
I will read the title of a post from r/am I the asshole, and based on the title alone, we will run a prediction on whether or not the poster of the post is an asshole or not. After the prediction closes, we will read the entirety of the post and then decide as a community on whether or not OP is an asshole. So get your channel points in there for the dickies. We also play not asshole bingo. We play Bing Hole. So if you'd like to generate your Bing Hole cards, that's asshole bingo. That's Hole Inspector bingo. Exclamation point bingo. Generate your card.
Bing Hole.
And as we come across different Hole Inspector tropes, different Am I the Asshole tropes, you'll mark off your boxes on your Bing Hole card and then announce if you get a Bing Hole. So generate your Bing hole cards. Get ready to inspect some assholes. Let's fucking dive into it. Let's dive into some holes, baby. Got a few new boxes this week. Let's fucking go. Did I miss my redeem? Which redeem? Princess Crown. Wait, I mean, is this not enough for you? Jesus. There is no pleasing you, chat. There's no pleasing you. We're looking fun and fanciful and what fantastic. Here we go. Thanks for the hair flip. I appreciate it. Yeah, Does that do it for you? Is this what you wanted? Wood. Oh God. Let me just fluff it up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Love the hair color. Thank you. I do not recommend the kind of hair dye I use because it fucking stained everything. Labe me, por favor. What beard bauble is that? I don't know what that means. My first bauble redeem. I see you have no rats, but a bee will suffice. Bee bauble. Do I have the bee bauble accessible and near me? There it is. I found it. I'm a genius. I'm a master at I Spy. Your hair looks so healthy. Thank you. Astrolabe. Yeah. Okay. All right. We're here. Bingo bongo. Gonna go back lurking for real. Going to play Minecraft. Have fun in Minecraft, Twilight. The uncircumcised. No. Dealer's choice. Cupcake. Big black lotus. Where's my lotus? I don't have my lotus right now. Pick another one. Flower bauble. I got a purple one right here. Buy star. Okay. Bisexual star bauble going in. Boom, there it is. Biggest you got. Oh. Pizza's pretty big. Pizza's pretty big. I could go for some pizza. Goddamn. Pizza. Boom. Pizza bauble. What else am I missing? Lotus, Princess Crown. What it to be a bucket butt plug. Perfect. You want me to jingle my bauble? There you go. Little bauble jingle for you. Is that good? Do you like that? Oh yeah, you like that? You like the way I jingle them baubles? Anyway. Kitty girl, hello, good morning. Okay, can we read some fucking posts now? Are we good? Are we chill? Have we calmed the fuck down for 2 seconds? Can I read a post? Can we start the dickies?
No!
There we go. What the heck? New Dickie. Hole inspecting. Boom. 60 seconds. You've got 60 seconds to enter the Dickie and decide whether or not OP is an asshole. The Dickie is live. Now, here's the title. Am I the asshole for not removing the Disney items from my house? That's all we got. Am I the asshole for not removing the Disney items from my house? Am I the asshole for not removing the Disney items from my house? Can someone put it in chat for the people that got popped in an ad? Am I the asshole for not removing the Disney items from my house? And the dicky is closed. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's a fucking novel here. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for not removing the Disney items from my house? My 35F husband, 38M, and I are what you would call Disney adults. We used to work for the parks in college and met there. For us, it has sentimental value as well as being something we both loved from childhood. Now, we are conscious to not be those Disney adults. We can hold conversations outside the movies and parks. We both work well-paying jobs unrelated to the company. We both have other hobbies and interests. Our son isn't big on Disney, and we're cool with that. It is something that we enjoy as well as our daughters. We nurture all of our children's hobbies and interests. We also don't blow all of our money on this stuff. I know I may sound overly defensive, but we get a lot of comments from people who don't know us well. Anyway, we live in a renovated farmhouse on a bit of land that includes a barn that we finished off with hopes to make it a guest house one day. In the meanwhile, we've had a relative get married here and it was gorgeous. Now, my sister, 28F, wants to get married on our property, and we were all for it. Everything's been planned for months, and the wedding is in June. It's set to be outside completely, but if it rains, we can move the party into the barn. The only reason a guest would have to go in our barn is to use the bathroom. We have 2 on the first floor. What kind of bougie-ass place is this that they have 2 bathrooms on the first floor of their barn? 2 bathrooms on their multiple floored barn. God, got that fucking Disney money, apparently. I live in my 2-bedroom, 1-bath apartment that I can barely afford. And these motherfuckers got 2 bathrooms on the first floor of their second barn house. Anyway, I'm getting off track. But it'll be completely outside if it rains. The only reason, okay. We have 2 on the first floor. The only Disney items are Winnie the Pooh hand towels. I told my sister I'd replace them with regular ones. Wedding space has no Disney items. However, she wants me to take down everything Disney on the first floor of my home. What? Why? Yeah, but why, though? As guests will see, we have a lot of Disney items, pictures, paintings, blankets, Funko Pops, decorations, figurines, dishware, Jesus Christ, all made for adults, and a lot of it subtle or vintage, but you can still tell that it's Disney. 1, this would be a massive undertaking. It's not as simple as shoving stuff into a closet. We'd have to pack it up and find a place to store. The sheer amount would require at least 2 hours of packing, not to mention storage and unpacking after. 2, it's ridiculous to me. Who cares if people see? She says it looks tacky, and she doesn't want people to remember her wedding for that. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I'm gonna remember this wedding that one time I really needed to take a shit and I happened to glance a fucking Hercules McDonald's promo plate in a china cabinet while I was shitting my brains out in the bathroom. That's the takeaway here. Also, sisters are getting a free wedding space. Like, if you care so much, rent a venue. Exactly. If you care so much, rent a fucking venue. If it's that big of a deal. I miss those. I also miss those. But Suddenly reading this post, I'm remembering that I had some as a kid, and just so that you know, they are very, very extremely not microwave friendly.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
Anyway, getting off track. I see you find out the hard way as well. Solidarity. That thing fucking bubbled. That plate bubbled before it exploded. Why did they think that that was okay? Anyway, she says it's tacky and she doesn't want it to people. Blah, blah, blah. I told her no, we're decorating the outside and the barn as she wants. We're letting her use our property for free, which she keeps bragging about to friends, and it's saving them a ton. When my husband and I stood firm, she whined to our parents who told us to grow up and take it down. Why are the parents siding with Bridezilla over here? Like, this is not part of your wedding venue that we are allowing you to use for free. Parents sound like they're offering their space. Right, exactly. Like, also, they're all adults. Are you a child going to your parents? Yeah, literally. Random mommy complained. Is she old enough to get married? What the fuck? It's a good ass question. I think this is an easy not the asshole, but I'm excited to see what the comments have to say. Not the asshole. Your sister doesn't want her wedding to be associated with Disney. Your sister wants full control of a space and decoration. I have an idea. She should rent her own venue. Seriously, enforce your boundary and say that's as far as you're willing to go. If she wants to change everything, she needs to rent a different venue. Snaps. Absolutely. Absolutely snaps. Snaps as fuck. Snaps as fuck. The next comment underneath that one says that her sister needs to just let it go.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Anyway. Oh, fucking Christ. Its comments are fucking gold. Your sister can bibbity bobbity back the fuck up. Oh, God. Bridezilla throws a tantrum. Tale as old as time. But it's my big day. Song as old as rhyme. This is fantastic. I love this very much. Not the asshole. Tell her to rent portable bathrooms. Problem solved. No reason for anyone to go in the house. Perfect. This is my thought. If your bathrooms don't suit her aesthetic, she can provide her own. Snaps. Snaps. Absolutely. Fucking tell him. Fucking tell him. Easy peasy. Right, rent a porta potty. Exactly. Yeah, that one was too easy. That was too easy. Choose outcome, not the asshole. Easy peasy. Let's go. All right. What else? Who do we got? Ooh. Here we go. I got another one for you. Oh, yes, the bing hole. Bingo card. Our bing hole. We've got entitlement. Easy entitlement. There's a wedding post, right? Grown-ass adult acting like a child by running to complain to mommy when your sister wouldn't take down her decorations. Anyway, the wedding post, easy. Oh, was it a throwaway account? Oh, well, we will come to a throwaway account later today. I won't even check. Hit him with your car! I'm so glad we have that as a spot now.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So we can do multiples for one post? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anything that applies. Anything. Toxic family? No. I don't think toxic family. Like, they were bad, but not that bad. Like, I wouldn't call them toxic, just assholes, you know? It's not bad enough to be toxic, I don't think. All right, new Dickie. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, here we go. Start Dickie. Here we go. The new prediction. The title of the post is, Am I the asshole for telling my sister her haircut isn't some big achievement? Am I the asshole for telling my sister her haircut isn't some big achievement? Am I the asshole for telling my sister her haircut isn't some big achievement? I read this one. Yeah. Right, Brick? I can see how... Yeah. That's kind of where I'm leaning, but we're kind of split. We're a little split. Pretty even on both sides here. Right, exactly, Vivacious. Also, I love your mug. Thank you. It's available on the Beeps shop. We have this exact floral fuck you mug on the Beep store. Open stab. I need some hole inspector merch, honestly. I need a mug that just says hole inspector. Small wage today. I'm running low on points. Ooh. Beef Shop has some cute ass shit. I want to get the beanie one. It's so good, right? I used that mug for coffee during a job interview. That's some big dick energy right there. Big dick energy. Anyway, all right, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my sister her haircut isn't some big achievement? Literally, listen to this shit. Emma, hi, how are you? Hello, good morning, happy birthday. The first sentence of this. The first sentence. The title, Am I the asshole for telling my sister her haircut isn't some big achievement? The first sentence, my dad died unexpectedly and relatively young. What? Huh? What? Anyway, hello, hope your day's amazing, Beeps. Thank you, Emma. Welcome to Hole Inspector. My youngest sister was 3 at the time. Her hair was a lot like his. It's super curly. Because of this, our mom did a lot to maintain it. Growing up, mom would spend hours on my sister's hair, and each morning was dedicated to the 2 of them in the bathroom with... That's a weird way to phrase that. Each morning was dedicated to the 2 of them in the bathroom. with my sister screaming and crying because brushing through it was long and unpleasant. Up until she was 13, mom insisted on washing and styling my sister's hair. She never let her cut it or dye it. When someone suggested getting it trimmed, they were kicked out of the house? I won't lie, my mom was controlling at times, but I thought we all knew it because of grief and memory of our dad. Jesus Christ! My mom died, and the first thing my sister did was get her hair chopped incredibly short and dyed. She sent myself and my siblings a picture of her new haircut with the caption, Sharon, our mom, always said I was going to grow my hair down to my butt. Not anymore. I thought it was my sister's way of grieving, but now she mentions it a lot, like asking how pissed do I think mom would be if she saw my hair was this short. I told her after the 5th comment to stop acting like her haircut was a big achievement. It's not. Millions of people get haircuts, and she should know her hair was important to mom because it reminded her of dad. She said she wasn't supposed to be Sharon's doll or a replacement for their dad. She should have been her own person, and if I can't respect that, she doesn't need me in her life. Am I the asshole? Yes, you are. Yeah, you're an asshole. Literally your entire life. Your dead mom used your sister to grieve through her hair. So much so that it was a point of control in your entire household. And now that your sister is free from this trauma, you said, fuck you. You should be grateful. How can people have such a lack of empathy that they go through typing this whole thing out with their whole fucking chest? Their whole fucking chest! And not for a second think, hey, maybe I'm kind of an asshole. Everyone cuts their hair. Yeah, she did exactly. This is her first haircut where she made the decision. Oh God, Emma, please, I'm begging. Like, just hand waving, dismissing the trauma. Like, asshole. Easy. Easy. That's an easy hole. Ooh, okay. Here we go. Top comment here. Yes, the asshole. Hun, it wasn't just controlling. Your mother was abusive. Torturing a kid like this for something that's not medical is absolutely traumatizing. I wasn't allowed to cut my hair until I was in the 1st grade. It was already below my butt. I was a little kid sitting on my own fucking hair. Finally, my father is the one that said, if she wants to cut it, she should be allowed to cut it. I went in with more than 2 feet of growth and came out with a bowl cut. Was the only name of a short haircut I knew. It absolutely was a fucking accomplishment. It was, yeah, it was a big step for her. It was a huge step for her. Huge step for her. How come mom gets empathy, but her sister doesn't? Mom was grieving, but her sister doesn't get to have feelings too? What? It's because the brother, it sounds like OP was jealous of the time that she got to spend with mom. That's what I'm thinking. OP Prob also has some issues that need therapy because it sounds like she felt neglected, but that's again on the mom. Right, exactly. Yeah. Sister is healing trauma with that haircut. Brother is 100% the asshole. Yeah. 100% the asshole. Does it count as over controlling parents? Yes. This is over. Well, yeah. It's over controlling parents. 100%. Over controlling parents. What else? Oh, let's check for throwaway. Troubled sibling 24. Yeah, I smell. Yeah, that's a throwaway. That's a throwaway. Oh, apparently sister is 20 years old. We're doing blackout bingo. What? The first person to get a bing hole can announce bing hole. But then we'll do blackout after that. So we've got throwaway account. Yeah. First self, what's the word I'm looking for? Not actualized, but like the opposite of placating. Not the asshole from the last one, and this one is asshole. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. We got not the asshole from the last one, and this one is asshole. Yes. Yes, the first autonomous haircut that she has ever had at 20 years old. The first time she's got to decide what to do with her own hair. Absolutely, it's an achievement. Absolutely an achievement. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Diva. Exactly. Jimbal's D20, let's go. Jimbal's your D20 vibe check. 18, that's hot shit. Advantage, let's see what we got. 11 and 13, let's stick with that 18. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty good. Night Wild, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. Not really a toxic family, but definitely therapy all around. Exactly. We got 7 on the card, right? I think we have more squares than there are squares on the card now. We have more possibilities for squares now. So if you think that one of your squares was on the post, let me know and I'll tell you. Yeah, not toxic family, but definitely therapy all around. D100 first vibe check. Rat Dad, let's fucking go. Let me actually fix my, what the fuck? What is all this? What is this debris in my dice box? Anyway, first time vibe check-a-roongles. Let's do it for Mr. Rat Dad. Anytime you redeem your first ever vibe check, I ask the help of chat to empower the vibes by spamming your favorite emotes, whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else's, or use any of the commands that we have to summon emotes as long as you empower Rat Dad's vibe check. Let's see some emotes, baby. Empower the vibes. Send the vibes through the goddamn stratosphere. Here we go. Mr. Rat Dad. Your vibe check. A crisp, a solid, an absolute even 50. Meets beats, baby. You pass the vibe check. You meet the DC. There it is.
Nice vibe.
There you go. Okay, vibe. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. It's there. Anyway, Dickie, prediction 100%. 100% asshole. 55 to 45 between asshole and not asshole on that one. That's quite the splitting of the hole. That hole is pretty split. That hole was pretty split. Beard bobble, let's go with a sword. Twilight? Twilight, your vibe check. Let's do it. D20. Natural motherfucking 20. Natural motherfucking 20, baby. Esports. Esports gaming. That means our next whole post is going to be incredible. Oh, you want a fit check? I don't have my overview cam yet, or I would. I have a post on Twitter that shows a little bit more, but it's mostly just me looking at holes. You know what I mean? But this is what I got. This is what I got. Daddy? You know what I mean?
Oh no, he's high!
It looks better when I'm standing up, but you know. Smash. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Don't worry about it.
I am your cool slutty daddy.
I am your cool slutty daddy. Thank you for noticing. I appreciate that.
You're gonna love my nuts.
You're gonna love my nuts. You're gonna love them. Get it ready. Let's go. Okay, here we go. New Dickie. New hole for inspection. Are you ready? The title of the post is, am I the asshole for telling my sister that a comment she made is exactly why her marriage crashed and burned? Am I the asshole for telling my sister that a comment she made is exactly why her marriage crashed and burned? One more time. Am I the asshole for telling my sister that a comment she made is exactly why her marriage crashed and burned? Asshole or not the asshole, put your points in the Dickie. I'm ready for this. I am ready for the drama. I'm ready for the drama. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for telling my sister that a comment she made is exactly why her marriage crashed and burned? My sister has been staying with my husband and I, men in our late 20s, for the last week and some change. She and her husband have initiated the divorce process, and she said she doesn't want to stay alone right now, which I completely understand. It would be very hard to go from living with a partner to a completely silent house. I opened our home to her before I found out why her marriage didn't work out. Now that the two of us have had multiple conversations about it, I'm a little uncomfortable. There was no infidelity. There was no big scandal. What she told me is that her husband wasn't having sex with her enough. Oh. Okay. I'm just, hang on. Just two seconds. I'm gonna Okay, we got to keep going. The things she has been saying have floored me. She says without sex, the two of them were basically just like roommates. She said she had been pushing for him to get a hormone imbalance test done because while they were still having sex, it wasn't enough. She said he had begun resisting even normal touches from her because from his perspective, all she thought about was sex, which apparently isn't true. I'm not sure I believe that. I can elaborate in the comments, but overall, it just left me feeling sad for her ex and the disrespect of saying sex is the only thing that separates a partner from a roommate, not even a friend. Whew. I've done my best to be supportive, but I can't relate to the thought process at all. If my partner told me tomorrow that he wasn't up for sex for the next few weeks, months, or longer, I would just take care of myself and respect that. I love him, and I want him to be the person I do life with forever. This all came to a head last night. My husband and I were having a typical lazy Saturday night, catching up. Simple Artist, thank you so much. Welcome in. We're reading an Am I the Asshole post for Am I the Asshole for telling my sister that a comment she made is exactly why her marriage crashed and burned? And TLDR so far, OP invited his divorcee sister to live with them for a while she's going for divorce, only to learn that the reason they're getting divorced is because she says her ex-husband doesn't have sex with her enough. Welcome in. Hi. We are finding some spicy holes. We have found some spicy holes. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Glad to have you. We're inspecting holes. My husband and I were having a typical lazy Saturday, catching up on some shows and chatting while we lounge on the couch. His legs were in my lap, and I was kind of absent-mindedly massaging his feet and rubbing his ankles. This was an innocent gesture. My sister came in, saw me doing it, and made a joke along the lines of, OP, I didn't know you were into feet, or I didn't know you had a foot fetish. The exact wording escapes me. I couldn't help but feel put off at her sexualizing the gesture. Intimacy can be sexual, but it doesn't have to be. I told her so and then said, referring to her divorce, you sexualizing every interaction is exactly why you're in the situation you are now. Damn. Damn. Fuck. She called me a dick and left the room. I already know it was a little harsh, but I'm unsure if it was tough love or too much. Am I the asshole? Edit, I appreciate everyone's recommendation, but I do not like the...
Well, excuse me, princess.
19 entire months? In your chat? It's more likely than you think. I love you beeps less than 3.
Fluffy, thank you so much for the primer! For 19 months, let's go! You could have used that primer on any of the literal millions of active streaming channels on Twitch, and you decided to use it here. Thank you so much. Welcome in. He's right, but I think he's an asshole about it. Yeah, maybe He didn't need to be an asshole about it, but just talk about boundaries. Yeah.
Well, excuse
absolutely,
me, princess.
Absolutely.
13 months.
Lucian, thank you so much for 13. Let's go. Esports. Let's go.
If you're not following
thank you so much.
Him,
thank you for the follow. We have anonymous follows here in case you would like to continue lurking. You may do so, but welcome. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your time here. I do think that he could have just been like, hey, that made me uncomfortable. Please don't do that. But instead, like, just came exactly for her pain point. Like, he knew that would hurt her. The sister obviously learned nothing about why she's divorcing. I mean, she probably should have heard, she probably needed to hear that, but I still think, like, justified, still an asshole. Why jump out the window for something like that when it was clearly a joke? Just say, I don't like that, or weird. Yeah. I've been in the husband situation before and have zero patience for it anymore, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair. Everyone sucks here. I think so. Yeah, like, if he wanted her to learn or take a lesson about it, the first step was not to go for the nuclear of an option. Right, exactly. Don't shame her. That's shitty. Her being an asshole in her relationship is her business, unless OP was, like, close with her ex. Otherwise, shut up about it or communicate properly with her about over sexualization in the house. Right, exactly. Like, OP came for the jugular instantly at the drop of a hat. And, like, if obviously he's been made uncomfortable by her comments leading up to this point, and I think that should have been a conversation that they had together in a constructive sort of way, instead of just, hey, this is why you're getting divorced, bestie. Stop sexualizing me and my partner. Yeah. We need more info. This seems like it happened before and he's had enough. Yeah. I mean, it's been explained. My sister has been staying with me and my husband for the last week and some change. I opened my home to her before I found out why her marriage didn't work out. Now that the two of us have had multiple conversations about it, I'm a little uncomfortable. Everyone sucks here, Scarlett, is what that means. Yeah, it sounds like over the course of the week, she's been making comments like this. Trying to tell her husband to get hormonal testing was fucking wild. How does this woman value sex to go to that length? I know, right? Incredible. Not the asshole. That is a weird thing to say to your sibling, and thinking every time you touch your partner it has to be for sexual reasons is screwed up. You probably could have been nicer, but that's a weird thing to say. Yeah. It seemed like a joke. Could have been nicer. He told his sister she deserved her life falling apart. I'm not sure he could have been much meaner. Yeah, I don't know. This one says everyone sucks here. It's weird that your sister made a comment that sexualized her brother. That's fucking strange. However, why did you have to bring her failed marriage into it? She confided in you, you didn't agree, and you threw it in her face. That part. There are so many ways you could have expressed your concerns about her reasons for her divorce without attacking her. Snaps. Anything else from OP? Let's see. Let me go to OP's profile here. Yep, honestly, everyone sucks here. Yeah. ESH, for sure. Got a coupon today for free food, so I'm eating hate chicken for probably the only time in my life. Oh, no. Not the Lord's chicken! Nan! The Lord's chicken? The Lord's chicken! Not the Lord's chicken! The Lord's homophobic bird! Come on! But I mean, free food is free food, so, you know.
Nope. Stop talking. Go to jail.
So in OP's post, they edit and say, I appreciate everyone's recommendation, but I do not like the dead bedroom sub. See my comment here where I elaborate why. What is dead bedrooms? A support group for Redditors who are coping with a relationship that is seriously lacking in sexual intimacy. Oh. Yeah, that's what it's... Wait, hang on. Dead bedroom equals sexless marriage. Okay. It's a nasty-ass subreddit? Oh, no. Yeah, that's what it says, but it's not. Dead bedroom sub is often used to be offensive to people who say they don't have much sex. Ah. Or, you know, just go to actual therapy and not an incel page? Fair. Fair. Fair as fuck. What's... It's literally a place for nice guys to gripe at each other. Oh no. It's wasn't lacking. She made him feel like a sex toy and he lost the desire to have it. That's kind of what it sounds like, yeah. So OP is like, I did venture onto that subreddit after I saw the term mentioned here a few times. Unfortunately, I was not very sympathetic to the rhetoric being presented there. One of the first posts I saw said, which is worse, withholding sex from your partner or cheating? And someone responded by saying one causes the other, which should tell you which is the most severe. So pretty disheartening to read that. I don't think I'll ever be able to fully understand the positions of the people there because I don't think not being in the mood is ever a punishment. And I also think cheating is one of the most cowardly things someone can do. Edit, I agree that the lack of intimacy is a huge problem in a relationship, but sex is not the only intimacy there is, and it seems so many sadly think otherwise. Right. Yeah, this is going deep. We're venturing...
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Yeah. It's giving incel. A little bit. We're diving into new subreddits. We're deep diving into comment history. Like, damn. So a comment from... Oh my god. Oh my god. There's a huge... OP is a replier. OP is a replier. So someone said, since sex doesn't equal love, it's perfectly okay for you to get sex elsewhere as long as you're safe about it, right? No, that's not... What? Hang on. What? And then OP replies, this is another take I saw thrown around on Dead Bedroom / HL community. What's HL? HL community. This sex pot of community offers support higher libido partners as they navigate sex and long-term relationships. Literally, go see a relationship counselor. If you want to work on your relationship with your partner and you're having issues like that, go to a relationship counselor. They are trained to talk about sex They are trained to help you navigate what's conflict resolution. They are trained to help you navigate through your relationship in a healthy, constructive way. PS and I have currently and have gone to a relationship counselor. We have learned so many tools to help us communicate in our relationship. We have learned so many tools to navigate our sex life, on being able to communicate about our sex life. Sorry, maybe this is TMI about my sex life and what we go through, but still, I think it's important to know relationship counseling. It can be expensive, but it is well worth it. Even just a couple sessions, even just a few sessions can be tremendously helpful in navigate. If you want your relationship to work, if you are for realsy McRealserton about keeping your relationship together and you love your partner, but you're having issues, go see a relationship counselor, a relationship therapist. They will help you. They are not there to tell you to divorce. They are not there to tell you to break apart. They are there to help you to the best of their ability. Therapy plus counseling is for everyone. Everyone. Counseling will help your relationship. Reddit will not. No, but Reddit will provide content for me to read through live on twitch.tv, specifically for content, and so that I can talk about going to get therapy and counseling. So, perfect. It provides a vehicle in which for me to tell you about relationship counseling. There are always ways to get low-cost free therapy, even for couples. Really? Oh, I love that. We should put together a list of resources for counseling and therapy for people, low cost and free alternatives, specifically because of Am I the Asshole? Specifically for like couples and stuff, because I see a lot of resources put together for like individual therapy for people dealing with depression and stuff, but I feel like gender services, individual therapy, couples therapy, I would love to have those resources put together. I'm going to reach out to some folks. Someone put that in beeps. Don't forget therapy resources. I haven't gone through and marked stuff off in a while, but I'm very passionate about this, and I would love to be able to provide help to as many people as possible. Hey, beeps. Eat some food. What built this relationship counseling resource? Reddit, Am I the Asshole? Yeah, baby. I haven't eaten yet today. That's true. Maybe I should. Anyway, so OP replied to a comment that said, since sex doesn't equal love, it's okay for you to get sex elsewhere as long as you're safe about it. So OP replied, this is another take I saw thrown around on dead bedroom / HL community, and it blows my mind. It relies on a few faulty logic leaps to justify actions. Sex is not love, and sex is not the only form of intimacy. Still, it is incredibly intimate. It requires both parties to be very vulnerable. If you entered into a monogamous relationship, then you agreed that you won't share this level of vulnerability with anyone else. Unilaterally deciding to break this agreement is cheating. Of course, this can be negotiated, and if both parties agree to open the marriage, then that's great. Go sow your wild oats in the world, but that's not what we're talking about. Infidelity isn't even really about the sex or romance. It's about betrayal. It's about the fact that your partner isn't consenting to your actions. Not all monogamous couples have sex regularly or at all, but all monogamous couples are intrinsically made up of two people and two people alone. Later in this comment thread, you say, sex comes standard in marriage. When a party fundamentally changes the marriage by cutting off sex, the other party is 100% within their rights to divorce them, or say, if you're not going to meet that need, I will get it met elsewhere. If you don't like that fact, you can file for divorce. That is not cheating. That is adapting to a fundamental change in a marriage relationship. What the fuck? Jesus, is this Reddit? Have we come to quintessential Reddit posts? Is this what Reddit stands for? Is this Anyway, OP, this is no longer a quote, but OP goes on to say, divorcing your partner and informing them that you're going to get your need met elsewhere are within your right to do. Yes, these things aren't illegal. You're a human being with agency that can choose the path you want to take. That doesn't make it any less shitty. It also doesn't make it not cheating somehow. Informing your partner that you're betraying them doesn't make the betrayal not betrayal. But most of all, acting like cheating is on the same level as someone not having sex with you is ludicrous. One is an action. You are actively choosing to do something that you know will cause your partner significant hurt. There are exactly 0 people who enter into affairs who don't understand the gravity and the damage it could do to their partner. They just see it as an acceptable sacrifice to make. One is the lack of action and something that would assume is rarely done with malice. Sex within a marriage, ideally, is supposed to be natural, joyful, and fun. It's not supposed to feel like a chore. And most of all, it's supposed to be mutual. It is not supposed to be a requirement. It is not supposed to be something someone feels like they're graded on. Do you know how unsexy it sounds to feel like if you can't force yourself to be in the mood, you might be threatened with infidelity? I highly doubt the partners that people on these subs are complaining about are sitting around at home plotting and daydreaming about not sleeping with their partners. They're probably just humans who, because sex is complex and requires physical, emotional, and mental vulnerability, might not have the bandwidth for that the moment their partner propositions them. And once again, do you know how unsexy it sounds to feel like telling your partner no might send them on a downward spiral so severe they're willing to blow up your entire lives? I've said this in other comments, but just thinking about the vicious cycle that these people must go through makes me anxious. Turning this fun, beautiful thing shared between partners into something they dread. Taking all the joy out of sex you might have been having otherwise because it no longer feels natural. It feels like a stifling expectation. Awful. Damn. 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 No, this would not be hit him with your car. This would not be hit him with your car. This is comments and not the original post. Yeah, OP has gone to therapy a little bit, I think. That was so well written. Absolutely. And like, we're gonna short, quickie little therapy session with Beepus Peepus. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to counseling therapy tips that I learned with my couples counselor about sex and other stuff too. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. This show is kind of about sex a little bit. Could you imagine if I switched to a different scene where that was the title above the fucking thing? I'm gonna make that actually. In case it comes up again, I'm gonna have that scene prepared to just completely off the fucking cuff. Hey, here we go. A planned segue. That would be so good. Someone put that in beeps. Don't forget. I've had 2 cups of coffee and suddenly I'm motivated to do so much shit right now. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna drink coffee until 4 o'clock in the morning. This is gonna be great for my health, right? I'm gonna get so much done. Anyway, so couples therapy. We've already said it's fucking phenomenal. However, in couples therapy, specifically about sex, they talk about couples with higher libido, couples with lower libido. They talk about the types of arousal and how they manifest in a relationship, and how the types of arousal and the way that you initiate sex and the conversation around it.
Excuse me, princess.
Active Events, thank you so much. Welcome back for 10 months, esports gaming. They talk about how sex, the initiation of it, your libido, the types of arousal are fluid and will change throughout your relationship. I've been told that there are 2 different kinds of what's it? I think was it arousal? Spontaneous and responsive. I came in on types of arousal. My timing's not ideal. I got you, baby. We're talking about sex. We're talking about sex therapy, baby. I was questioning if I was asexual or not. Partner told me, and I quote, "This is a biological thing. It's not hard to go without sex for a male. It's psychologically damaging. The drive is just so much stronger." Hang on. I'm just gonna...
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
It's not often that I get to use my own sound commands in reaction to chat, so thank you for that, Senza, but also I'm very sorry. Yeah, I dropped right after that conversation. I would too, fuck that. Better yet, hit me with your car. Wait, no! Anyway, types of arousal, responsive and spontaneous. So those with spontaneous arousal can just basically have it top of mind, ready to go. You are like, hey, I'm horny. I'm ready for sex. Would you like to do the sex with me? And then responsive, obviously, it's not something that's like top of mind for you. It's not something that comes up instantly for you. You kind of have to be like worked up a little bit, you know? Arousal through response. And we've talked about, so in our relationship, our roles for that have, sorry, TM, PS might fucking kill me for talking about this, but in our relationship, those roles kind of reversed throughout our relationship. I'm not going to tell you who's who, but at the beginning of our relationship, we each had a responsive and a spontaneous set of arousal. Throughout our relationship, as we've gotten older, those roles have flippy floppled. And dealing with that flippy flopple, going from how our sex life worked this way for fucking 7-8 years, and then suddenly it's not that way anymore, was kind of hard for us to navigate. We went to couples therapy about it. We talked about our sex life. We talked through about how it's made us feel and about how to navigate it and about how to deal, how to make it better, how to make it work for both of us. And we've got so many tools. We have learned so many tools from couples therapy because of this. Bamboozled, hello, good morning. I would be open to sex right now. Right. It's pretty normal for ADHD individuals to struggle with and need assistance navigating the management of their sexual needs. T. That's another thing that I feel like I haven't talked about in a while, but it's something that I like to bring up a lot of the times, that I feel like is not ever fucking talked about in people with ADHD. Like, I have seen one single person release content, a content creator on TikTok. I've seen one person that has talked about ADHD and sexual function. And that's how I learned about it. But folks with ADHD, more often than not, have a level of sexual dysfunction. Yes, Star Blackwood, exactly. Katiosaurus, you fucking know. You fucking know. I think I know it's Kate. It's fucking Kate. You know. That's hilarious. I'm so glad you all know. God, this thing is fucking hot. Whew. I don't know if I can go another hour and a half in the suit. Lots of people, right? The impact of and struggling with intimacy during ADHD is a poorly researched topic. Katiosaurus has helped us all. Katiosaurus has done so much, and I am so thankful for her. Nakey stream. What? I would never.
Oh. I am your cool slutty daddy.
Smash.
Daddy!
I'm about to bust.
Sorry, it was a little hot in here. Anyway, thank you for the thirsty hydrate. Thank you for the flex redeem. You can't. I was just about to say you can't really see it, the shirt, but yes, you fucking can. Holy what? When did that happen? Oh my God! You can't really see it as much with this one.
Daddy?
But like,
That's just a stupid boulder.
it's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Anyway.
Imagine these are dollar bills.
Shower me with your dollar bills. I like to imagine like I'm up on the stage, right? I'm rolling down my button down, and you flip a quarter onto the stage. Like, here you go, kid. Don't spend it all in one place. If you ripped that shirt right now, I'd pass out. See, I have top dysphoria, which is why you can go through the entirety of all of my pictures I've ever posted on the internet and notice that I've never posted anything that reveals my entire chest. So that is not something that I would do. I literally want to get top surgery, but it's low on my list of priorities for right now. I'm hoping that I can start saving up for top surgery after we buy a house. Anyway, I meant the arm part with the flexing. Oh my God, I wish. Could you imagine if I was able to rip through my fucking shirt by flexing? Oh,
Nuts.
Top surgery while you're already in top? Cruising! I'm a switch, hello? Like Disney's Hercules. I wish. Oh, right. Sorry, Nin, redeemed a thirsty hydrant. Let me just...
That's just a stupid boulder. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock.
Show us some wrist, honey. Sexualization.
Ugh. Whew. Anyway. Oh, it's fucking hot. Anyway. Okay. I'm actually going to take my green screen down.
What do they call you? Kid Nichols. Count it, he's 2 nickels.
Nut.
Thank you for the 2 nickels. I appreciate it.
Hey, you're hot. Also like bark or whatever.
bark or whatever. Oh, the fan! It gives me life! Okay, anyway. Oh my God. OP has, okay, so there are very, very, very many an extremely thoughtful reply in these comments. I still think everyone sucks here because OP came for his sister's jugular just instantaneously, but we're gonna go everyone sucks here. So ESH on your Bing hole cards. ESH on your Bing hole. ESH on your Bing hole. Must stab your apartment management. Not turning on the AC yet should be fucking illegal. Yeah, nope, still not on. I love how this Reddit post has spawned this long discussion with Chad and Streamer, right? We're having a really good conversation about sex and intimacy and marriage count, or like couples counseling. Like, so good. Edit comment that had info. It's edit comment had crucial info. None of it was crucial info. We had what we needed on the post. Oh, I got another one for us. I got another one for us. You fucking ready for this? I think. Everyone sucks here. Does that make? Ooh, hang on. So we decided that they suck. Does that make OP an asshole? ESH makes OP an asshole. Okay. All right, we're going asshole. 22 said asshole. Damn. 22% was asshole. Damn. That payout though. Let's go. I don't remember. Yeah, we went on a really long tangent there. We got another one. All right, to see the next prediction, click the little 3 dots on the drop down at the top of your chat window. Click dismiss this message and you should be able to see the new Dickie. Here we go. New prediction. The title of the post is, am I the asshole for putting meat in a tofu dish? Am I the asshole for putting meat in a tofu dish? Am I the asshole for putting meat in a tofu dish? I'll put my meat in your tofu dish. Hey, yo! I hit the wrong one. No! As a vegetarian, yes, if it's meant to not have meat. Yeah. Dietary restrictions. Here we come, baby. This feels like a trick, right? Those are my favorite. I think I got baited with the title. Ain't that just the way, baby? All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for putting meat in a tofu dish? This happened at a potluck. I brought a dish that was tofu stir-fried with minced pork, ginger, and spring onions, similar to mapo, tofu, but not spicy. Everything was fine, except when someone asked me if my dish was halal, I said no, it has pork. That's when Jen overheard and freaked out that she ate meat. And it turns out a lot of other vegetarians ate my dish, assuming it was vegetarian. For the rest of the party, I had so many people, including non-vegetarians, tell me I was an asshole for putting meat in a vegetarian dish. But this is a dish I grew up with. Tofu for me is just an ingredient, not strictly a meat substitute. Also, no one asked me if my dish was vegetarian. So am I the asshole here, or are people just overreacting? Oh, well, we got baited. If you are a vegetarian, have dietary restrictions that you ask. Right. Edit says, since so many people are asking, nothing was labeled. I just left the dish on the buffet table along with the rest of the dishes. There were many other meat dishes. About 20 people at the party, 4 were vegetarian. No one asked about my dish except for the person asking if it was halal. No one asked. Yeah. Everyone saw tofu and then assumed that it was vegetarian. It depends on what it was labeled. Yeah, nothing was labeled. For a potluck, dishes should all be labeled. Right. Literally, party goers are uneducated. Right. Absolutely not the asshole. Mapo tofu is stupid common. No one is picketing Chinese restaurants. Right. You always ask if a dish has something you can't eat in it. Right. 100%. I don't know if I got listed as tofu for the name. No, nothing was labeled. Nothing was listed. But like you can see minced pork. Right. Right. But then again, someone, if that someone has been vegetarian for an extremely long time and doesn't regularly cook with meat, or probably hasn't for several years, they might not know what minced pork looks like. That is on the organizer of the potluck then? Right. Mm-hmm. Also, pork has a distinct taste. But again, if you've been vegetarian for an extremely long time, you're not going to have that. You're not going to have that taste memory of what pork tastes like. There are meat substitutes that look like meat. I mean, right. But they wouldn't know that if they haven't worked with actual pork for a really long time. There's ways to mimic pork taste as well. Fair. I worked in an office of 300 people once, half of whom were vegetarian. Potlucks were always a mix and no one ever complained. Yeah. OP def, not the asshole, more like everyone else being asked. Like, count what it sounds like. Let's read some comments. They assumed it was a vegetarian dish because they have a weird misconception that tofu... Fate! Fate, let's fucking go! Fate, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Hello, welcome to...
Hole Inspector. Wait, let me get my,
oh, here it is. Welcome to Hole Inspector. Oh, wait, hang on, let me. Hole Inspector. Welcome to Hole Inspector. Hey, how you doing? We are reading the titles of Am I the Asshole posts, predicting whether or not the poster is an asshole, and also playing Binghole, where we fill out bingo cards based on common Am I the Asshole tropes. Yeah. My grandpa was sober by choice for 30 years, accidentally grabbed spiked lemonade and thought it was just extra sour lemonade. Not having something in forever will absolutely erase that feeling from my... Right. Taste memory is absolutely real. Taste memory is absolutely real. So I was so glad. I was so happy that I learned about taste memory from Claire, watching Claire videos. Like, taste memory is real, absolutely real. I love doing manually removing my nose from the shot. God, that's so good. Hey, how you doing? Hey, sorry. I eat plant-based and haven't eaten meat in over 7-ish years. I recently been to chicken because a restaurant sent me chicken on menu item they labeled vegan that uses tofu. I instantly gagged because I thought it was just clearly animal. I don't know how to explain. Noses are overrated? Absolutely. The idea makes sense. First time I heard that word, taste memory. Yeah, taste memory. Make that a new emote? Oh, perfect. In what context would that be used? In probably some sort of hole inspector. Was last post chat votes opposite? Because then I have bingo. What was the last post? Hang on. We're not done going through. What was the last one? Haircut, tofu, sister. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Chat votes opposite of Reddit because the last one chat voted not the asshole. So the flare says not the asshole, but the comments were very mixed. But yeah, chat votes opposite of Reddit. Chat votes opposite of Reddit. Chat voted asshole, right. Nins, congrats on your bing hole. Ironically, the best fried chicken I've ever eaten was cooked by a vegetarian. Oh, I want fried chicken so bad right now. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, fuck. Oh, what if I got wings?
If you're not
that sounds so good.
Nut.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
I will find you.
Yeah, Reddit said not the asshole for commenting to his sister like that. Reddit sucks here on the last one for how many incels there were. No, I didn't, because I didn't want to dive into the comments that much because there were so many that were so well thought out. I don't like what I saw were actual decent constructive conversations happening. So I think we're gonna leave that one off. You can just back the truck of channel points up to my house and deliver them. Good. Okay, all right. Tofu dish. Meat in the tofu dish. Let's read some more comments. They assumed it was vegetarian just because they have a weird misconception that tofu exists only for vegetarians. That they didn't bother to ask is on them, not the asshole. Snaps. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not the asshole. Chinese tofu dishes and other vegetable dishes often contain pork to add flavor. It's not your fault they didn't know that, and I'd bet they'd actually eaten pork at Chinese food places since they didn't. Esports. That was an easy one. This was easy. That was a fast hole. That was a quickie. That was a quickie. Damn, 72% said asshole. Holy shit. 72% said asshole for this one. And it's not the asshole. Damn. Damn, buh. It's nice to have a fast and light hole, right? Right? So good. Let me see. I fucking love this song. Anyway. This one sounds like it has the potential to be hooked on phonics. If you know what I mean. Has a potential to be home of phonics. You know what I mean? Has the potential to be a little bit of hingle of bingle. You know what I'm saying? Has the potential to be the home of phobics. So we'll see. We'll see. I will go ahead and say, because I don't think it will affect the prediction. I don't think it'll affect the prediction that the Reddit flare says not enough info. The Reddit flare says not enough info. So new Dickie, here we go. The title is, Am I the asshole for making my daughter and her wife sleep in different rooms? Am I the asshole for making my daughter and her wife sleep in different rooms? One more time. Am I the asshole for making my daughter and her wife sleep in different rooms? Did my mother write this? Man, Tink. Oh, God. Could you imagine if we read an Am I the Asshole post about someone in chat? God. God. Screaming internally. Right. If your daughter is old enough to get married and you making her and her spouse do anything that has a 90% chance of yes, yes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Am I the asshole for making my daughter and her wife sleep in different rooms? I'm asking here because a friend told me to. My daughter, 31F, and her wife, 33F, and their son, 5M, live in a different state. Oh my God, I'm already fucking furious, and we are a single sentence into this fucking post. 31 and 33. They're married with a child. Okay. All right. We're going to calm down. We're going to calm down and we're going to keep going. I, 60F, always am the one who goes to visit them in their house because of my DIL's busy work schedule. Daughter-in-law's busy work schedule. My daughter said she wanted to come and see me and her old friends with her family. They are currently renovating their house. They have a house in our city and usually stay there when they rarely do come over. And my daughter asked me if they could stay with me. I said, of course. When they arrived, I mentioned I had prepped each of them a different room. One for my daughter, one for daughter-in-law, and one for my grandson. My daughter said I was being unreasonable, that she wanted to sleep in the same room as her wife. I said I made her brother and his wife do the same thing when they visited, and they never complained. My daughter told my daughter-in-law to arrange for a hotel. I was really hurt by her decision and said I'd hoped she'd just stay, and it was a few days. She said she hadn't slept apart from her wife in the past 9 years and wasn't going to start doing that now. They left and stayed at the hotel. My daughter is still kind of cold to me, and my friends think I acted like an asshole. Was I the asshole? Weird behavior. Why? This is weird. Yeah, she had a room for each visitor, apparently. That's weird. Weird. Let me see. I'm going to check OP. I'm going to check OP's post history here and see if we can see a response at all. Okay, info. You give exactly zero context for this very strange rule that you have implemented. I can't think of a single reason that would justify it personally, but how do you expect anybody to support your decision when you haven't even tried to explain it? ETA, OP claims that this practice, expecting married people to sleep in separate rooms as guests, is standard in their culture, and that she and her husband sleep separately themselves as guests. While that claim is a bit questionable, given the daughter's surprise at the request and the fact that none of us has ever heard of a culture where that is standard, I think OP's consistency in enforcing this rule makes this a not the asshole, but I hope OP takes this as a moment, as an opportunity to reflect on the real life impact of this rule and decide, yeah, this is how my family, my husband's family, and my culture views this. It isn't something I'm comfortable with because I've been this way my whole life. Views what? That you're still being... Oh, OP says that it is inappropriate to sleep in the same room as your spouse when you're in someone else's house as a guest. See, that's a good point. If it were a culture thing, you would think that the 31-year-old daughter would have expected this. That she'd know about it. The old being married is only for sex thing. Interesting how that works. Right, if it's cultural, why is the daughter so surprised? Exactly. Me thinks maybe homophonics instead. Maybe the daughter forgot and separated from that culture. I doubt it. I very extremely doubt it. You'd think there would be communication beforehand. You would think so. Right, it's super conservative. It's being super conservative, right. Why does she think couples have massively loud sex when visiting family? Right! Who in their right fucking mind goes to their 60-year-old parents' house and goes, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna fuck loud and nasty all night long to make everybody uncomfortable. Even my 5-year-old son! No! I don't think so! Time for the daughter to bring out the mommy's little helper and have massive loud massage sessions all night long. Exactly. Yeah, you wouldn't just forget a weird rule like that, right? Here's the thing. Taste memory is not the same thing as generational trauma. If this were a rule, while they were growing up, they would remember. Sorry, I had to pee and shower. Hey, I beeps LT. Hello. Thinking. Hi. You're not going to forget going on a trip with your parent and them renting 5 rooms so everyone has their own separate rooms. What? Right, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, she would have saw this growing up. Absolutely. I think this was Yeah, this is the only response that OP has given. The top comment is info. I had prepped each of them a different room. Why? I made her brother and his wife do the same thing when they visited. Why? What the fuck is this hair and beard combo? What do you want from me? What are you talking about? Soup slurper? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? The pin of shame! The pin of shame! It's a glorious combo, right? Exactly. A beautiful combo, even. What the fuck is this soup and slurp combo? What is this? Yeah. Oh yeah, no sex in my house, probably. Yeah. You think that's a good combo? Okay, buddy. Imagine being a complete bullshit rando, brand new to a community, and being like, hey, streamer, your hair and beard are weird.
That's it.
Banned. What? What? I'm sorry that I'm interesting and you're not. Why
are we still here?
07s for the colorless life that soup slurper will lead.
Every night.
07s.
I can
07s.
feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost.
GG soup slurper. Don't like it, leave. You can't control the almighty streamer. Right. Like, keep your comments to yourself. If you don't like it, get out of here. Like, you're just saying this to be inflammatory.
Princess. Subbing for the hair and beard combo all your 5 wins.
Yes! Oh, wonderful. Am I the asshole for going into a random person's community and telling them that I didn't like their hair? Am I the asshole? Do we even need to read? Unless your reasoning is the only guest beds I have are singles, so I made up 3 rooms because I didn't think they'd be comfortable squishing 2 adults into one tiny bed. I'm gonna go with yes, the asshole. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying asshole for this one. I'm saying asshole for this one. So it's never specified that OP is making this arrangement for religious reasons? No, she just says my culture. She says my culture, but then also, like, if it were a cultural thing that she claims to have done her entire life, why doesn't the 31-year-old daughter know about this? Why did the 31-year-old daughter react this way? So I don't think so. Intern, hello, good morning, happy birthday, how are you? Yeah, I'm going asshole. 99% asshole. GG's, chat. GG's. Esports. That's an easy hole, baby. Easy hole. Easy hole. That was an obvious hole, yeah. My culture is just something that I've heard from white Christian Karens to an excuse to be a bigot. Exactly. Exactly. Like, for real, if you're over the age of 20 and your first thing to say to someone, anyone, positive, negative, is about their appearance, you just don't have good social skills, right? Like, it's just a troll. It's just a troll. We're in just chatting. It's bound to happen. Am I tripping, or is this Gerudo Valley? Yeah. It is Gerudo Valley by VGR. Video game remix. You are not tripping. That's exactly what it is. Okay, what else we got? Give me a new hole. Ooh, I saved this one. I'm pretty sure I saved this one. Hang on. I bookmarked an asshole post. I think. Hang on. Okay, so it's not this one, but the next one. New Dicky, you ready? New Dicky. 3 dots, top of your chat window. Dismiss this message so that you can be sure to see the new Dicky to put your points up in the Dicky. Let's go. All right, here we go. You fucking ready? You fucking ready? The next post title is, am I the asshole for not watching kids at a cookout and leaving them unsupervised? Am I the asshole for not watching kids at a cookout and leaving them unsupervised? One more time. Am I the asshole for not watching kids at a cookout and leaving them unsupervised? I feel like this is a bait title, but right? I mean, depends on if they're your kid or not. We need more context, don't we? Imagine needing more context for Am I the Asshole? Imagine. Was there anything to add to the bingo card? Ooh, sorry. Yes. Hang on. What was the last one? Fuck, I don't remember now. It was, oh yeah, the my culture shit. No, I don't think there wasn't enough info to put anything out there. Like, OP didn't respond enough, you know? Over controlling parents if you haven't already. Yeah, that one would work. Over controlling parents for sure. Put you in charge of watching them. Are they your kids? Are they around something you're responsible for? So many questions, right? Right. Probably religious, but we didn't have that confirmation. Right, exactly. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for not watching kids at a cookout and leaving them unsupervised? I, 27M, was at a backyard cookout with some friends and coworkers. So the ages were late 20s to early 40s. It was a family-friendly event, so people brought their kids. They were playing in the yard while most of the adults hung out on the backyard deck. And like always, the parents saw other adults in the area and decided to just walk away and go inside. I don't know why this is a thing a lot of parents tend to do. Parents, why do you just walk away at outings and expect other people to watch your kids? I don't get it. I could see it if it was your immediate family, but even then I would warn someone that was not going to be watching for the safety of my kids. Right, exactly. What the fuck? It was near the end of the night, and so some people were gone. It was also getting dark and colder, so people were inside. The kids were still running around playing outside. I decided to go home. I went inside and said goodbye to the host. Then I got into my car out front, was on my phone for a minute, and someone angrily walked up and asked me why I left the backyard. They said I was back there and they were counting on me to watch the kids. Note that this was never said to me. They just went inside and said nothing. I was on the deck, and at no point in the night was I ever paying attention to the kids. Nothing dangerous happened around the kids. The parent just saw me walking to my car and freaked out. I told her it's not my job to watch your kids, but I probably would have stuck around if I was asked. I was just sitting on the deck and drinking beer and minding my own business. I had already been going back and forth from outside to socialize the whole night like everyone else. Not sure why I was being singled out. There were times when another person happened to be outside and I was inside. Did they just assume we were taking shifts? I don't get the mentality of parents, but maybe I'm an asshole here. Also, I want to note that the backyard was not fenced off. She brought that up a lot, and I just retorted with even more reason to stay with your kids. The backyard was one of those open ones that opens into the forest. Before this gets out of hand, I did not drive drunk. I had a single drink and was not drunk or even somewhat tipsy. Edit! I don't think it's clear, so I will clarify. I had no knowledge of being on kid duty. The backyard is large and open and led into the forest. I was on the small deck by the house. At no point in the night was I watching or listening for kids. The whole night I was periodically going inside and outside freely. I never considered kids because I assumed the responsible parents were keeping an eye out. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why would they do this? Like, you left your kids outside unsupervised with adults that were drinking, and you didn't ask them to watch your kids, and now you're yelling at a stranger for not watching your own children. The absolute entitlement of it all. Like, there's an asshole here, but it ain't the OP. It ain't the OP. What the fuck? Yeah, it's fucked up. I know people like this and it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, that's fucked up. Most def, not the asshole, not your kids, not your responsibility, especially if not even asked nicely. Right. Fuck that. Let's read some comments. Dude, you definitely are not the asshole. You're not a babysitter. You should not be held in the position to watch your kids. Yeah. Not the asshole. The parent has some nerves. You are not psychic. They are out of line. 100%. Oh, yeah. Just overwhelmingly Reddit says not the asshole. That was an easy hole. Easy hole. Easy hole. Prediction, not the asshole. Bingo bongo. There it is. I don't remember OP giving birth to these children. Exactly. Exactly. It's entitled as hell, but at the same time, OP should have been able to put two and two together and know that leaving a bunch of kids unattended is not a good idea. I mean, not his responsibility. I'm the type of person to just watch over kids because I'm hyper vigilant, but I know that not everyone is like that. If I need to step away, I ask somebody I know to watch my son. Exactly. That's what you should do, right? That's what you should do. Not just leave your kids because some adults are around, you know? Like, if it's going to be a point of contention, have backup plans. Have contingencies, you know? But see, there you used your words. Exactly. And yet again, another Am I the Asshole post that could have been avoided with basic, the most basic communication with another adult human being. Imagine. 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 Imagine talking to someone. Imagine. Adults, use your words. The parents are the assholes here, but if the backyard leads to the woods, let them know that you're leaving them alone because, again, kids, they did nothing wrong here. Right. Like, maybe OP should have told someone by leaving these kids outside unattended, but also not their responsibility. So, you know, imagine talking to someone. Ew, I know, right? Obi told the host that they were leaving, so they did tell someone. That's fair, you know? Fair. Who would risk their kid's safety on an assumption, though? Interesting. All right, another one. Did we do this one? Did we do this one 6 days ago? We couldn't have. Yeah, that would have been a day after the last hole inspector. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. Okay. Okay, here we go. As a person who used to work in retail and people would literally dump their kids off around me to babysit as they shopped, y'all need to stop assuming that all adults are here to watch your kids. Hondo P! Yes! It is not anyone else's responsibility to take care of your children. Watch your own goddamn kids. Also, why would you ask a stranger to watch your kids? 100%. Like, what the fuck? Irresponsible, insubordinate, and churlish. Seems like OP didn't even realize the kids were being left unattended because nobody told him he was attending them. Right, exactly. You decide to have them. Right. Weird concept, I know. Anyway, new Dickie, we ready? New post. New post. The title of the new post. This already is making me uncomfortable. Am I the asshole for selling my daughter's car? Am I the asshole for selling my daughter's car? And if you're asking, my daughter is in quotation marks. Am I the asshole for selling my daughter's car? My mom is a nanny, and parents will absolutely use see nannies in the park and or nannies of their kids as friends and just leave their kids with them. Like, you do not cut a check where you go. Right. What the fuck? I smell a dirty step-parent? Interesting. This feels like either step-parent or transphobia. Step-parent or parent-in-law. I don't know. We'll see. One more time before the Dickie closes. Am I the asshole for selling my daughter's car? Here we go. I, 56M, have a son, 28M, and a daughter, 22F. I like both of my kids equally. I feel like it's a weird word choice there. I like both of my kids equally. Great start. However, they are different individuals with different lives, so I help them based on their needs. My son did not do well in high school and went to a community college and decided it was not for him after a semester and went to trade schools and eventually settled on HVAC. He had issues sticking to things, so as a reward, when he became certified in HVAC, I bought him a brand new truck as a gift. My daughter got into a good college and out of state and was always more academically minded. When she was about to finish high school, it came to a surprise to me that she had taken it for granted that I would also get her a new car, even though I never said that. I explained that there would be no need for a college girl in a big city to have a car. She then asked if I could help with tuition. I did not pay for trade school either, so I declined. Eventually, she seemed down, so I offered to buy a used car in my name so she could use it for a while until I decided to sell it, but she would have to maintain it. She seemed really happy with that. So I got an old 99 BMW for really cheap. The body was in good condition, but the engine transmission needed work and it needed painting. Huh. I dislike my kids an acceptably low amount. Yeah, it's giving that. It's giving that, and also it's giving son favoritism. She did the essential fixes first, but then slowly did unnecessary ones, even though I never asked for that, and repainted most of the car and had the interior detailed. When she came back for a visit this week after finishing her finals, I decided it was time to sell the car and list it. She seems upset with me, even though we had agreed to it, and I never asked her to repaint the car. She said she thought I was going to sell it much later when it rusted or something. She also says I can sell it more expensive because of her fixes, but the reality is I got the car just before the pandemic and used cars cost a lot more, and that's why I can sell it for more. I offered to pay her back for half of the paint work. Am I the asshole here? He said no tuition help because the son didn't get it, but doesn't use that logic with the car. Asshole. 100%. 100%. What a fucking dick. Right. Edit. There's two edits here. Let's see if he can redeem himself. Wow. Okay, seems people think it was wrong, but my son only got the truck after schooling. My daughter has not finished school yet. I have not thought of her graduation gift yet, but the car is only listed, and I will think about it and reconsider. Edit 2. Okay, I will let her keep it and delist it for now. My plan was always to sell it, as it feels like 90s BMWs are in good shape, are desirable, but she seems attached to the car now. I want to sell it because I can make a profit on it. I don't give a shit about my daughter. What? I like both of my kids equally. You sure about that? Are you sure about that?
He is not
you
the
sure
love of your
about
life.
that?
He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that? Profit could be to get a better car? Yeah, that'd be great if he told us that, but no. From the information that Dad has provided us, it sounds like he just wants to make money on it. I don't know, I try to reason for people often. Stop. Don't. It will improve your mental health, I promise.
He is not the love of your life.
No,
He is literally just a guy.
don't play devil's
Hit him with your
advocate.
car.
Don't do it. Don't let him sell the car. Hit him with it. Sports, esports, absolutely. Yeah, right. Also that, a brand new truck versus a 1999 BMW bought in 2021. That car is legally considered an antique. But you just cannot be fucked to allow your daughter to have that. That car can legally drink alcohol. To be honest, wondered if this was from my dad for a bit, since he was similar with my 99 BMW, my brother getting cars at the drop of a hat. Oh no. He can go munch the tailpipe of that truck. Absolutely. Let's read some comments. This thread is now locked due to an excess of rules violations. Okay, your son gets an expensive new truck and your daughter got a beat used car. Paid for the repairs on the car herself. So you see nothing wrong with punishing success and rewarding failure. Yes, I mean, that's not fair to the son. The son didn't fail. He went to trade school and graduated. You know what? Top comment, Reddit sucks here. I'll say it. Reddit sucks here. Right. 4 years of college isn't for everyone. It wasn't for me. I dropped out. Also, just the way that he talks about the son and the way that he talks about the daughter, just, we know who your favorite is. We know you have a favorite. You're a fucking asshole. Right, that was this commenter was unnecessarily harsh. For all the comments I'm getting, I never said HVAC was failing. Bribing the son to start and finish is. Wait, hang on. Bribing? Oh, he had issues sticking to things, so as a reward when he became HVAC certified, I bought him a brand new Oh. So it doesn't say that he incentivized sticking to trade school, but it is kind of implied. The daughter knows it too, undoubtedly. Right. It wasn't for me and I got my degree. Fat load, it's working for me. Aren't you so glad to be doing bullshit, weird Minecraft mod packs and video editing for some piece of shit, non-binary asshole on the internet? Baba Booey, it's me. Hey, how you doing? 100% I fucking love it. Let's go! She was always academically minded, so her accomplishments don't actually matter. You see? Yeah, right? Exactly. No, it was just a rewards-less graduation gift going on what OP says. Son didn't know he'd be getting it ahead of time. That's what yeah. From the information given, that's how it feels. Ooh, yeah. I want to know how OP thought his daughter should get to and from school and around to run errands when she's attending school out of state. Favoritism at its finest. Guy's an asshole, no redemption. No redemption. Guy's an asshole. This post makes me so sad. Of course, yes, the asshole. And helping based on their needs is you knowing you are favoring your son and treating your daughter like trash. You bought a car really cheap. Then your daughter paid for the engine and transmission work, painted it, detailed it, and maintained it, and now you want to sell her car after you bought your son a brand new truck. I would never speak to you again. Yeah. Yo, I'm an attorney? What? Wait, hang on. Emma, you're a fucking attorney? What the fuck? Even when you're great at scholastics, it might not be something you want to stick with, and degrees are not always super useful. Yep, hated it. Y'all be chill. Everyone be chill. We got a lawyer in the chat. Be on your best behavior, okay? We got an attorney in the chat. Everyone calm down. Everyone be good. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Look, I won't say his dad had to buy the daughter a car. Would def have been favoritism not to, but if we're sticking to the car as being a graduation gift, but you did get her one, taking it back to sell it, and she's not even done with school is a huge... Oh, right. It was like... It literally... I'm soft and sweet, law's ugly and manipulative and competitive unnecessarily wasn't for me. Right.
Kid Nichols, on account of these two, Nichols.
Here is my bribe for the attorney.
Yeah, bribe your attorney by giving me money. Wait. Yeah, give me money to bribe my attorney. Let's go. Do crimes. People that make a fuss of people who have struggled succeeding but then don't recognize the achievements of those that didn't struggle are the reason why academically inclined people often develop complexes about being worthy. Interesting. My brother is 2 months away from taking the bar. He's basically a robot, so he'll do well. Fantastic. The bar is the worst. That's what I've heard. Yeah, so anyway, back to the post. Literally buys his son a brand new truck after graduating HVAC school. Daughter is still in college, but the dad is like, oh, I can make a profit on this car because she fixed it up for me. So I'm going to sell it now. Not even done with college. Dad's a fucking asshole, and I would never talk to my dad again if he did something like this to me. That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Oh. I'm not going to do this one because it's too easy and it's giving white man an exclamation point car. But the title, I'm going to read you the title of this post. Am I the asshole for refusing to sit next to this man? If the question is refusing and man...
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
If the question contains refusing and man, you're probably in the right here. You are probably correct here.
Man. No.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, Oh, we already read this one. This guy's a sexist prick. Wait, we already read this one. Wait, did we read this one? Wait, no, I don't think I read this one. This one came up 5 days ago. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we couldn't have read it last time. Oh, are you all ready for your fucking blood to boil? Are you ready to feel hatred for a white man?
Let's get ready to scrumble.
Are you ready to feel something, chat? Are you ready to feel it? Art thou feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Oh, yes. All right. We're just going to start it. I'm not going to do a Dickie for this one. Yeah, maybe we'll do it. We'll do it just for shits and giggles. But oh, wait, hang on. What was the last one? Oh, yeah, asshole, 100%. 100% asshole. 100% asshole. Perfect. Okay. All right. Next one. Starting the Dickie now. Here we go. The title of the new post. Be sure to click the little 3 dots on the right side of the top part of your chat window to click dismiss this message so that you can see the new Dickie. Here we go. New Dickie, even though it doesn't matter. Am I the asshole for challenging my girlfriend's claims about sexism at work? I shit you not. This is a real post. This is a real title. Ah, man with an unwashed ass has an opinion. Interesting. Am I the asshole for Am I the asshole for challenging my girlfriend's claims about sexism at work? I'm betting not the asshole for the lulz. Oh, Nin. Rice-a-roni. Am I the asshole for challenging my girlfriend's claims about sexism at work? Here we go. You ready to fucking feel hatred in your fucking soul? Let's do it. My girlfriend and I both work in the tech industry. Oh, you don't say. And both have 5 years of experience. I have a CS/math degree, and she has an electrical/electronics engineering degree. I have been promoted to a senior level at my company, and she has been promoted only once and is still a junior at her company. She always complains about how things are unfair at all the jobs she has had, 3 so far, and how she is not given opportunities, supposedly excluded from meetings, while still claiming she gets asked to take notes in meetings, and decisions. She judges her coworkers for things they say that have nothing to do about work, like when they talk about their wives and partners. My heart's beating. My hands are racing. Asked to take notes, they fucking made her secretary. Can we just get before I even continue, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more paragraphs and 2 fucking edits. Can we just get a car? Exclamation point car. Just, there it is.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Hit him with your fucking car.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Also, like, full offense to OP, her degree is more desirable than yours. Exactly. Her degree.
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy.
Everyone shut the fuck up.
Hit him with your car.
Not only is her degree more desirable in the tech field right now, but she's not been promoted. She's been promoted 1 time in her 5 years of experience, while OP is a senior level at his company. And he's like, oh, I don't think there's favoritism in the workplace. I don't think so. There's no way you're being treated differently as someone with a better degree than I am with the same amount of experience, and you've only been promoted a single time where I've been promoted to senior level. I don't think you're experiencing sexism in the workplace. Why, no, I haven't washed my ass in 27 years. Why do you ask? Anyway, she and another woman once complained about a coworker for being rude in meetings, and HR, which was dealt with by a woman, did not find anything wrong and dismissed their concerns. Are you fucking kidding? Well, HR was also a woman, so I don't it's since the situation was handled by another female, then I don't think you've been experiencing sexism, despite HR looking out for the interests of the company and not the employees. and protecting the company from lawsuits, you know. I don't think so. I don't think so. She recently had a performance review and was not promoted and told that she needs to take on more challenges. And told me that she does, but is always told to hand over projects to other people when she starts them and excluded from the meetings. I do believe that there is some sexism in the industry. I do believe that there is some sexism in the industry. Some. In the tech field. In STEM. I think that there's a little bit of sexism in the tech industry, but like not a lot, right? I'm a white man. But I think she cannot blame everything on sexism and recognize that perhaps she has room to improve. She thinks that because... She thinks that because she graduated with honors with a 4.0, that translates to industry performance. Her degree is also in electronics and more hardware focused. I expressed this to her and she suggested she follow her manager's advice. I expressed this to her and suggested she follow her manager's advice to grow, and she got upset with me and called me an asshole. I get her disappointment, but I don't think it is fair for her to expect me to just agree on everything she says.
Nope, stop talking, go to jail.
Hey, OP, why do you hate women? Just a question. I think that there's some sexism in the industry, but definitely not from me, right? And I definitely don't see it in me and literally every other person in the industry. I'm literally not a living...
He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
I'm literally not a living example of sexism in the workplace by subjecting my literal wife to sexism in the industry. That's not me. Oh, I'm always right about things because I'm a man. Yeah, baby. How you doing? What am I just supposed to agree to everything a woman says? What am I just supposed to love my wife? What am I just supposed to support my spouse? I can't do that. Heteronormativity and straight relationships have taught me that I'm supposed to hate my wife and treat her like shit for the whole time. I don't understand. How am I an asshole? What do you mean? Okay, you ready? You ready? We have two edits here. There are two edits. Let's see what this absolute dumpster fire trash heap garbage person of a man says in the edits. Here we go. Okay, I think I might need to do more research onto this. Some of the comments seem concerning. This honestly sounds like 1950s level shit to me, and it's hard to wrap my head around that it could be so brazen in 2023. Have you ever even spoken to a woman? One time? This sounds like this man has only ever spoken to his wife. Ever. Oh my God. All right, edit number 2. I talked about it more with my GF, and I think I was the asshole, unfortunately. Oh, you think? Oh, you think? Oh, you think, buddy? Oh, interesting. It is unbelievable, and it seems like the place is even worse than her previous jobs, and I did not realize that. Also, I started getting loads of DMs from people telling me it is not sexist and justifying that with sexist remarks and claiming Reddit is left. I'm also very left, and I don't think Reddit is that left. No. Reddit is not left. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I have encouraged her to job search again, and we will reach out to our friends in the field for opportunities. You know what? You know what? Like, obviously, fuck this guy. Obviously, he's an asshole, right? A man learned this day. No, I wouldn't go so far as to say he's redeemed. No. But a man learned today. Like, you can be an asshole and still learn and grow from it. Absolutely. Absolutely still an asshole. Absolutely. Is this the absolute fucking bare minimum? Is this as fucking low as the bar can be? 100%. 100%. Is there a small potential that he can grow and learn from this? He has backpedaled on one particular point. He has not changed as a person to be more aware and responsive to the world and people around him. You are correct. From the information that we are provided, you are absolutely right. But there is, you know what? Listen to me for just a fucking second. For all of the Am I the Asshole posts that we have read, this is the second one. The second one that we have ever gone through where someone was an asshole and even had the smallest potential of learning something. The teensiest little bingus. So I am going to throw the tiniest little shit piece of bone that I can. Yeah, because he was getting roasted as fuck. He needed to hear it. 1%. Right. My expectations are so astronomically low. My expectations are so astronomically low that given this teensy little crumb that this man could potentially learn from this, I'm like, yes, take this as a learning opportunity to grow and to be a better husband, to be a better boyfriend to your girlfriend, to be a better person in general, to just realize that sexism, favoritism, and misogyny is not only alive and well, but especially so in the tech field. Character growth potential has been unlocked. That's all we can say for OP's learning. Right. There's a potential for growth here that OP could grow and learn from this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is that OP sounds like there is a potential for growth in this situation. I hate this category. I never know if we're gonna talk or dress up like French cat furries. Wait, what? Listen. Oh, yeah, my Catboy maid outfit. Don't worry about it. My Catboy maid outfit. Yeah, you get it. Chat is cat in French. Oh, okay. I worked in IT support for a small company for 15 years. I have never had a female coworker. Makes sense. Yep. IT. Welcome to IT. Yup. Do we want to read some comments? Do we want to read some comments? Oh yes. Lovecraft, hello, welcome in. We're inspecting holes today, baby. We are inspecting holes. Inspecting many holes. We just got done reading one that made my blood boil a little bit. Top comment from Cottage Whore 420. I already love them. I already love them very much. Happy birthday, Lovecraft. Let's fucking go. I'm glad you're sharing it with me. Excuse me. Thank you so much. What the fuck? Here we go. Yes, the asshole. You aren't a woman in tech. You wouldn't get it. The reason tech is such a male-dominated field, despite all of the outreach to get girls in STEM, is because there's a lot of sexism in the industry. Many women study for years for the tech industry, only to quit in the first year because of the issues that your girlfriend is currently facing. Interesting. Weird that happened. She had a 4.0 GPA, but is invited to meetings to take notes and expected to hand off challenging work assignments to male colleagues. Dude, come on. Actually read what you wrote. Yes, the asshole. Right! Yet another example of how can you type this whole fucking multiple paragraph long post out and not think for a second that you're a fucking asshole? Been there for 5 years, 1 promotion, while you are a senior at your company. Yeah, 2 edits saying, I think he's not committed. Absolutely. Right. He only thinks it, he doesn't believe it, and still needs to do more research. Right. Yes, the asshole, 100%. %. Woman tells man about experiencing sexism in tech, a famously sexist environment. Man who has no more work experience than her, but who has promoted to senior level, replies that she's wrong based on nothing other than a feeling that he's right. This is the sexist workplace in microcosm. Yes, the asshole. Yes, snaps. Hyper snaps even. Snaps until my fucking fingers bleed. A literally, sorry, I spat everywhere. Literally, famously sexist environment. Famously sexist. And he's like, no. Shut the fuck up and listen to your girlfriend. Yeah. Anyway, this guy's an asshole. 100%. 100% asshole. 10,000% asshole. 7 million % asshole, actually. And speaking of which, hey Emma, how would you like to be on Hole Inspector sometime? We could use that attorney mindset. We could have a literal attorney. You know, the next Hole Inspector, Hole Court. Hole Court with Emmeline. I was gonna have Blizz on here, but he ghosted me, so, you know, it happens. Do some r/legal advice stories, perhaps? Ooh. He's gonna need a judge robe? Oh, please. Taking these holes to court! I'll make sure to use lots of legal terminology and everything. Oh, God, yes, please. Nitty, hi, hello, good morning, happy birthday, welcome back. I literally didn't go into software engineering because I didn't want to deal with the techie dude bros. Right. Right, exactly. All right. I feel like this is an easy not the asshole, so I'm not going to do that. New hole inspector post. Oh God. Oh, it's juicy. Oh, it's juicy. I'm gonna make this prediction just a little bit longer so that I can go get Iris. We're gonna make it 2 minutes. New hole inspector post. Prediction is live. Am I the asshole for blowing up at my mom when she said the reason I turned out so good is because she sent me to rehab for weed at 13? Am I the asshole for blowing up at my mom when she said the reason I turned out so good is because she sent me to rehab for weed at 13? I'll be right back. That's 420 points and not the asshole for me. Esports. 86,000, not the asshole. Jesus fuck. Can we get that? I know this is a big ask, but can we get that to 420,000 for not the asshole? Is that possible? Is that possible? Do we have the points to get it to 420,000? Do we have the points? 205, 206, 250, 355, 378. Come on! Oh, fuck! Damn it! So close, so close. I can't mouth that fast. Rice-a-roni. I'm all in. This better not be bait. No, I would never do that. Who do you think I am? Blizzbear? No, I would never do that to you. I care about you too much. You think that I would try to debate a prediction like that for you? It's going to be a big haul if it turns out to be yes, the asshole. Oh, God. 0% says not the asshole, even though 3 people voted. So, no, yeah, it's because not the asshole is like 0.01 or some shit. Yes, because you two are see, no, not like that. Not like that. All right, here we go. Am I the asshole for blowing up at my mom when she said the reason I turned out so good is because she sent me to rehab for weed at 13? I'll, 20M, admit that I was just shitty tween. I got into a lot of fights with my parents, my grades were shit, and I was genuinely a prick. When I was 13, some friends and I shared a joint. One of them had gotten from their sister. It had been made legal in our state at the time. My parents found out, and they went nuts. Now, I get that weed isn't for 13-year-olds, but they took it way too far. I spent the next 3 months in an expensive rehab facility for troubled teens. I was by far the youngest and the smallest. Most of these guys were 16 to 18, and they weren't in there for weed. Most of them did hard drugs and had mental issues on top of that. My roommate was a 17-year-old who was detoxing from meth and pills, who also had unmedicated bipolar. A few nights, he'd just stare at me and not sleep. We were in our rooms 18 hours a day. Everything else was meals or shitty arts and crafts. It was hell, but it worked. I was too terrified to have friends, much less do drugs. I wanted to go to NC with my family at 18, but my therapist encouraged me to repair our relationship. Throw the therapist away. We have a rocky one, which is why I moved out, but we've been working on healing and it's been cordial. I was over there for Easter with the whole family and my mom congratulated me. She said she was so thankful she had sent me to get help as a kid. Otherwise, I'd just be some junkie. One joint! He had a single joint at 13 years old! A single joint! In a legal state, even!
He is not the love of your life. He is literally just a guy. Hit him with your car.
Hang on 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here we go.
Two, bring it to the phone. Snoop Doggy Dogg and Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance. So back on up. Before I have to pull the strap up, give me the microphone so I can bust like a bumble. Hopping in long face together, now you know you in trouble. Yeah, antidote point. I think they in the mood for another one of those G hits. Cause there's nothing but a G bang. Back to low FGs on the claims. That's low in the label that's unfadable. So put this one on. Well, if it's good enough to give a proper chunk, I take a small piece of some of that focus stuff. You know what I'm with it. Just throw your hands way up in the air. All around like you just don't care. Roll up the thing and hold the drink. Top dog, light them all. Yeah, I'm burning it up. DPG, see you should be turning it up. CBT, yeah, we cook it back up. But when they make us in the money, you gotta get down like that. It's like ball like three, like it's like this. It's like ball. I keep a blue flame hanging on my backside, but only on the left side. Yeah, that's the good side. That's so much you got to win. Drop it like a fire. Just chill to the next episode. Yeah.
Anyway, thank you for allowing me that segue. Thank you for, I appreciate that. Anyway. Anyway, she said she was so thankful she had sent me to get help as a kid, otherwise I'd be just some junkie. But now I'm a perfectly functioning member of society. I lost it. I called her several things, including a... see you next Tuesday, and left. My sister, 18F, said that while she agrees, I'm just hurting myself by holding on to so much anger over what happened. No, you're allowed to be traumatic. You don't have to let your parents into your life. No, you don't need that. No. Justified anger. Absolutely. Toxic family. Toxic family. Mark it. Mark that shit. I'm turning my toxic family. Yeah. Fuck that. Check it off. Throw the whole relationship away. Throw the whole relationship away. Mom, I ain't got one of those. Gaslighting manipulation? Maybe? Oh, you're only a functioning member of society because I sent you to one of the most traumatic events of your fucking life.
If you're not
Perhaps?
him, no.
Perhaps maybe a bingus? Maybe?
I will find you.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Our follow alerts are anonymous. I hope you enjoy your time with us. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. No. Get the fuck out of here. I'm marking gaslighting manipulation. Wait, we needed to mark hit him with your car. Sorry, I didn't mark mine. Yeah. Let's see some comments. There's always room in the blanket fort that is the Dead Parents Club, even if your parents are only dead to you.
Binghole.
I'm over here having a fucking like profound revelation of like what was just said and then just binghole. T, Calamity. T. Absolutely. Gives the same energy when the dare officer shows you what each drug looks like, how to buy it, and what it does. Oh no! That happened? My dare was not like that. Oh no. Hang on. I want to know real quick. I want to know if anyone else. Sorry, my microphone went limp. Let me just tighten that up just a bingle. Let me just get it worked up so it doesn't go limp again. Anyway, sorry. I want to know if this is a shared experience for other people, but like, first of all, did y'all have dare programs when you were in school? Did you do the dare program? If you did, do you remember the dare program just being an extremely thinly veiled program to get you to convert to Christianity? Or was that just a my school experience? Okay. Yeah, okay. Because, like, not in my corner of Canada, but we had similar, and yes, did not have dare in Germany. Would that make sense? Wasn't everything in America just a program to convert you to Christianity? Basically, yeah. A dare officer brought drugs in once, didn't notice the converting part. Oh. I grew up in the deep south, so that was already happening, so I might not have been able to tell the difference between normal indoctrination and dare indoctrination. So, the security officer for my school was in charge of the dare program, I think. And I distinctly remember him taking me and a couple other kids to a like presentation that we thought were related to dare. This memory just like flared. I must have repressed the shit out of this, but we got to the presentation and it was just a church's outreach program. I don't even remember if they talked anything about drugs. Like, I remember that there were like bodybuilders ripping phone books in half. Oh no, I think there were talks about drugs. About the bodybuilder like ripped a phone book in half and then was like, if you do drugs, you can't do that, so don't do them or something. I don't remember. I don't remember exactly what happened. But I distinctly remember after the event was over, being taken into like a back room behind the stage or something where there were a bunch of people sitting around talking to kids about surrendering to God and letting Jesus into your heart. And the group that I was with, the speaker for our little group. No! The speaker for our little group told me that in heaven Sorry, I'm just like, as I'm remembering this memory, I am realizing how absolutely fucking buck shit wild it is. The speaker for our group told me that in heaven there would be the biggest flat screen TV you could imagine, with every video game you could possibly play. To try and convert us to Christianity. I'm gonna summarize this in the most hilarious way possible. Yes, Penguin, that is how they tried to convince me to convert to Christianity when I was in junior high. I got taken. Okay. I'm gonna summarize this as best I can in the most ridiculous sentence that I could possibly say. The DARE officer from my junior high school took me to a church outreach program that was designed to get you to not do drugs, in which I was told by a minister that I could play infinite video games on the biggest flat screen TV that I could imagine when I went to heaven. That sounds like a Fall Out Boy song. You want to talk about none of these words are in the Bible? Show me in your Bible where it says I play video games infinite. Show! What? Fun fact, the DARE program had pretty much the opposite of the intended purpose. I literally just did a segue earlier where we listened to 1 minute and 45 seconds of a remix of Snoop Dogg's Next Episode and smoked weed to it. So, yeah, I guess you could say it had absolutely the opposite of the intended effect. And lo, Jesus started up his PS5 and God of War Ragnarok, and he knew it was good. And on the 8th day, God created video games and a dope-ass giant flat-screen television that you could play in your palace on high in the clouds. Let there be Mountain Dew. $100-player Mario Kart on that shit. Let's go! Jesus Christ. Literally. Anyway. We were reading what's the asshole? Am I the asshole post? Did someone say Mountain Dew? You son of a bitch, I'm in. God did. God said, let there be Mountain Dew. And that's why you should be a Christian. That's why you should convert to Christianity. Because you'll have infinite Mountain Dew to play your infinite video games on a big dope-ass flat screen TV. If we're talking weird conversion moments, I'm just about to graduate the upper 6th, pre-college, reading the Da Vinci Code while waiting to be let into class. And a RE teacher from the adjacent room sprung out, waving a Bible, yelling heresy and something true. I could not parse that whole sentence. What if I told you we got Mountain Dew tibbies in the not heavens? Yeah! Let's go. I'm gonna go hang out with my cottagecore lesbian witch friends and play video games and drink Mountain Dew in the woods. I feel like I've said a lot of really good clippable things today that could be a fucking hilarious set out of context. Wait, take me with you. Let's go. Let's start the commune. I wish that was the story I was told as a child. My mom took my siblings, nieces, and nephews to a play. They had people dressed up as demons, dancing around singing about if you didn't do certain things and be a Christian, you would burn in hell. Jesus Christ, Ro! Holy fuck! That's gotta be so traumatizing. Oh my god! That's too much! Could you imagine saying that to a child and then thinking that was okay? Holy shit. No love like Christian hate. God damn, that is a raw ass sentence. And the LGBTQ are the evil ones for indoctrinating kids. It's like, oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and we're the bad ones. When I was a kid, my mother made me join the youth organization for the Catholic fraternal organization with known connections to Nazis called the Knights of Columbus. Oh, I know the Knights of Columbus. Fuck. My church had the five-year-olds dance among the fake flames for the play about how we'd all burn in hell. Fuck. That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up. I also know the Knights of Columbus. Yeah, right, Lace? Oh, uncomfortable. Are the evangelists okay? No. No, they're fucking not. Knights of Columbus are the only reason my hometown still has a Columbus statue. So every time I hear about the org, I see red instantly. Oh, yeah, I don't fucking blame you. Jesus Christ. Anyway, do we want to read one last asshole post? Oh, Jesus fuck. Anyway, God, that was upsetting. Whew, I apologize for anyone with religious trauma that may or may not have been triggered for these conversations. Because holy fucking shit, that was a lot. I don't have religious trauma and I'm fucking... my mind is blowing over here. There's some seriously wild shit beeps. I haven't heard any of the pastors here in Australia trying that shit on kids. Yeah, that's... this is America. I went to Christian summer school for a few years, and we'd sit in a circle around a fire. We'd have to confess if we didn't feel close to God and purge our guilt, and so it would divulge into dozens of tweens sobbing and begging for forgiveness. Jesus Christ. Almost joined a covenant. I have religious trauma. I'm so sorry, Klutzy. I do not miss going to an evangelist school. Best part of the year were British evangelists coming in to give us dum-dum pops and tell us to spread love and joy. Only good part. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. All right, enough talk about religion. This is the vibes. They're being harshed. Oh God, that's some seriously wild shit. Whew. Holy fuck, y'all. Lamau, anyway, yeah. more cannabis. Maybe it's because I got too stoned during our Snoop Dogg segue, but Jesus Christ. So Opie, not the asshole? Nope, not even a little bit. We're going not the asshole on this one. So anyway, not the asshole, right? Oh my god. Holy fuck. Woo. Anyway. There was just some heavy shit in chat, but sometimes you just gotta get that shit out. Right. Right. I honestly feel like we all just kind of trauma bonded right now, just a little bit. You ever trauma bond with your chat live in 4K? We cannot tick overly religious family for that one, because there was religion wasn't mentioned. OP was sent to rehab, and I feel like it is implied because it's kind of similar to how an extremely religious parent would react, but religion wasn't mentioned. You think anyone on Twitch is not traumatized? Ooh, I'm mentally ill. Wait, hang on. Ooh, I'm mentally ill. That's too loud.
Why are we still here? Just to see. Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm.
Damn.
Even my fingers.
Anyway. Church shit is a wild vacation. Bible school feels like a fever dream. Yeah. God. Is there a subreddit where we can just read about fucking buck shit ass wild religious stories like that? I want to cover that sometime. We'll just make that a YouTube video. Just me reacting to fucking buck ass wild stories like that. I've got 3 potential Bing holes. Please, I'm begging. I've got 3 potential Bing holes. Welcome to the beep stream, baby. Okay, all right. That one might be triggering, so I'm gonna... Let's do a hot hole. All of these were top holes. Let's do a hot hole. Ooh, this thread was locked. 11,000 upvotes 7 hours ago. Yeah, we gotta read this one. Holy fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's spice. Spice. 1 minute prediction. Are you... Am I the asshole for yelling at a kid for crawling under my table at a restaurant? Am I the asshole for yelling at a kid for crawling under my table at a restaurant? I'm gonna let the dicky close. I'm gonna read the post, and then I'm gonna tell you why it was locked. Whew. Whether OP's an asshole or not, I'm going to guess that kid's parent is one, probably. How old is the kid? Wouldn't it be great if we had context? Did we get to see Iris? Oh, right. Sorry. I went to go get Iris, but she did not want to be picked up right now, so I left her. She is not happy right now. I've probably been screaming too much. How extreme was the yelling at the child? That's the question, ain't it? In other news, my cat decided to curl up against my stomach and purr. Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. Am I the... Sorry. Fuck. Am I the asshole for yelling at a kid for crawling under my table at a restaurant? My friend Jack and I, after a long, stressful week, like to go to the local pizza place. It's not fine dining by any stretch of the imagination, but there are booths and tables of people sitting down. I see a large table near us of like 10 people, a few couples, and a bunch of small kids between like 4 and 8, and the kids are running around the restaurant being loud while the adults are drinking wine and eating their pizza. Oh, buddy. I ignore the commotion for like 20 minutes when suddenly I feel a hand on my leg and one of the little kids crawling under Jack and my table. Oh my God. Oh no. I wasn't thinking and snapped at the kid and said, "Get away from our table." And the kid ran away and burst into tears. One of the parents at the other table came over and started tearing into me about how cranky and mean I was and how dare I yell at her kid who was just playing. Meanwhile, her and other middle-aged 40-something parents are letting their kids run amok and be loud and obnoxious while my friend and I are trying to enjoy a night out. I ripped her a new one and said, "How entitled do you need to be to think it's okay to let your kids just crawl under other people's tables?" She called me an asshole and walked away in a huff. Jesus Christ. If I was grabbed under a table by surprise, I would also yell, right? Like, remove the fact that they're a child, right? Because parents sometimes don't realize that children are just small people. Someone came under your table and grabbed your leg. That's not okay. I would also involuntarily kick. Right! I might also kick. I might have accidentally harmed that child. Like, don't let your kid fucking do that. That's fucked up. Amandink, we're not gonna say this. We're not gonna say this because the reason that this thread was locked, top comment from a moderator, locked this since the theme of this thread is apparently get violent with the child.
Why are we still here?
Reddit!
Just to suffer?
If you have not already marked Reddit sucks here
I can feel
on your binghole cards,
my arm.
Here it fucking is.
My fingers.
Holy shit.
The body I've lost.
Holy shit. Yeah, Reddit bad.
Binghole.
Wait, we already had Reddit sucks here, LT. We already marked Reddit sucks here off. Don't be sorry, Reddit. Be better. Be better. Right, that is still a child, right? Like, yes, what they did was not okay, but they're also a child. Reddit has extremely biased opinions towards child hate. God, that is very unfortunate. Shaking my head. Kids, especially super little kids, don't know what they're doing. The parents are supposed to guide them and watch them. Right. It is a fault of the parent. Oh, well, a delayed binghole. Delayed binghole! I would have apologized to the little kid, but cursed the parents out. Yeah, right? Exactly. Their legal department was like, kids mentioned, shut it all down. Right. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Adults using kids as an excuse. 10,000%. 10,000%. That is, oh, yes. Also, kids being kids, which that gave me a bing hole. I have a bing hole. Bing hole. Congrats, Fern. Let's go. Let's see. I think that's all I can mark off for mine on that one. Let's go! Congrats on your Bing hole. That's why we use the word involuntary, because something just touched your leg under a table. Right, exactly. Exactly. Involuntary. But like, Jesus Christ, Reddit, what the fuck? I'm going through the comments just to see. Sort by can you sort by controversial? Sort by suggested. Controversial? Oh, I didn't know that was a sort category. Give me the drama. Give it to me. Thank you. Perfection. Top comment on controversial. Wait. Not the asshole. These situations are exactly why more restaurants need to ban children. Parents refuse to parent their spawn. Restaurants need to ban children. What, Reddit? Hang on. Right, it's a pizza place. Chill out, my guy. I forgot. This Reddit post says, hey, we're in a pizza place, and Reddit says, ban the kids! Ban them! Ban them from a pizza joint. Oh, fuck. Oh, Reddit, please. No pizza for you! There was a kid in my train running up and down the aisle grabbing on people, and the mother was just laughing and saying it's okay. I had been on a dig site all day, so was covered in mud from the waist down. I moved my lower leg out from under the table and pointed. You should have seen the speed that she grabbed the little snotling. Oh, God. Or now, hear me out. Adults could be adults. Right, I know. A concept. We had a few local restaurants who banned kids because parents could watch their kids, one of which was a pizza place. You know what? That's fair. Banning kids because they, like, well, don't ban kids. Ban those people. Hey, you're not allowed to come back here anymore because you can't keep an eye on your kids. Don't punish children for the actions of their parents. You know? Ban the parents. Yeah, fucking
That's it.
Reddit, man.
Banned.
This Redditor says, not the asshole. Welcome to 2023 parenting. It doesn't exist. Why am I reading Reddit comments? I can't do this. I should not have sorted by controversial. Reddit sucks here. There it is. Just have a wall of shame of those people. Exactly. Just take their picture and be like, not allowed here anymore. The problem is adults don't be adults and let kids be a problem. It would be nice if adults were adults, but the problem is they aren't. Right, exactly. Oh, you sort by controversial? I don't know. I wanted the drama, but the drama was just gross, you know? Anyway, that's enough asshole for me today. I'm hungry. I'm starving. Need to go get me some food. I haven't eaten all day. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me, but I haven't eaten all day.
Hey, beeps.
What did I just say?
Food.
What did I just say? Now hang on. What, Brick? What do you want from me? Let's raid. Probably go. I will. I swear. Okay, I will. I got it. Hang on. What if we rated one topic? Thanks for this, Beeps. Whole Inspector Friday is so much fun. It's so fun. I love it so much. I look forward to it so much. Reading this shit is so funny. All right, what if we rated one topic and this was our raid message? Ooh, yes. Let me resolve the dicky there. What was the last one? Am I the asshole? Oh, for yelling at a kid. Not the asshole. Fuck that. Fuck them kids. I didn't get a bing hole again while also filling in the board. Let's fucking go. I'm so sorry. There's your points. Let's go raid AT. There's the raid message. One topic. We're raiding OT. Copy and paste that raid message if you're a subscriberini of mine. If you are not a subscriberini of mine, copy and paste that message and use whatever sort of emotes you would like, whether they be yours, mine, or somebody else's. It does not matter to me as long as you blow his chat with those emotes. Let him know where you're coming from. Be respectful, be courteous, be kind, but most of all, be incredible, like I know you all are. Thank you so much. I love OT. We've had plans to do a collab for, I think, at least a year now. Eventually it'll happen, maybe. We'll see. Bye, Emma. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate the fucking smooches. Mwah. Thanks for hitting our sub goal today. Esports. Let's go. Appreciate you. I'll be back on Monday for more Minecraft Monday, modded Monday, whatever we're calling it. Minecraft on Monday is happening on Monday. I try. All right, I love you guys. I will see you on Monday for more stuff and things. I look like I just got caught in the bathroom taking a dumpy. Like someone just walked in on me on the toilet. I'm like, oh my God, I'm pooping. Hang on, get out of here. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Bye.